to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen.
All right, I think we are back on Kiram Gaming. What a disaster. Oh well, I wasn't expecting too much from my start this morning. I am editing the video right now. Wow, I tell you, what an adventure this morning. So my start didn't go quite as I had intended. I've been playing around with some features. Maybe I went a little overboard for a streaming day, a main streaming day, to say the least. I basically butchered all of my settings for live streaming to try something out, which didn't go very well. That's okay. I was doing a lot of short test streams this morning, but I just didn't have enough time to fully test everything that I wanted to this morning. And then I thought, I'll go with what I got and see what happens. And if it doesn't, I'll make some tweaks to go back. Let me just see what I've got going on here. I'm just updating the thumbnail for the video, the description for the video, and this live stream. Because as you know, I had probably quite a few starts. You need to change the video resolution. The current resolution is 38 by 2160, which is not supported for this configuration. Why is it not supported? That's got me a bit concerned. I might have to look at that. You need 3840 by 2160. It is supported. I think it's live streaming fine now. Okay, now I need to go ahead and delete some of the live stream videos that I've got. Am I in the right one? Which one am I in? This one I need to delete. I'll go to YouTube Studios. I'm in Studios already. Content. Live. I got a few test streams that didn't work out, so we'll keep the current one and delete. 3 videos we'll be deleting. And then we'll view our current live stream, see what it looks like. I hear my voice perfectly fine, so that's a bonus. Stats for nerds. I'm using the VP9 codec, which is good. So I think I'm okay. I think I am okay. Except I do have a error message in YouTube Studios, so for you need to change the video resolution, the current resolution, which is not supported for the configuration. 2560 by 1440. I might have to fiddle with that. It's because how I started the stream is probably how I mucked that up. So, but I think this will do it. I think this fixes whatever my problem is. Got one more little task to do before I load up the game. So at the moment, I am doing 4K. 4K at 60 frames per second. So we'll see how we get on with Farming Simulator 22. I did a lot of testing this morning with Hogwarts, so if any of you guys had popped in to see that, I did a test stream at 60 frames per second last night, and it just wasn't the best of quality. So I think for Hogwarts, I will probably do 30 frames per second 4K. There's a lot of bursting going on, but I honestly think I can do 60 frames per second for Farming Simulator 22. So we'll see. This will be a full stream here. Let me like my own video here. Copy, close, and paste. Should be okay. Now let's get some game action going here. What a day, what a morning. All right. There's no update for the SGA. For PV Canyon Crossing has got no updates. So You do not need to use the SGA tool to update today. We're gonna go ahead and load the game. So I'm not sure if I'll maintain. I wonder if I'll get my 4K still on this stream. I don't know. Guess we'll have to see. Details, customization, live reactions, save. I got rid of the heart. The heart is gone. I figured Jess from 3J's updated me. Oh, for a minute there, I thought my game save was deleted. That would just be my luck, wouldn't it? But no, it's still there. All right. Deselect, select all, and start. And game is up. Let's make sure we've got Farming Simulator 22 audio. Yep. I'm not expecting a heck of a lot of streamers coming in because I had already posted the URL link for the other video, which is going to go nowhere. But I imagine anyone that's subscribed to my channel will at least see this video. So everything seems to be smooth. So this one is launched from the studio. I don't like launching from studio, but it's just how it is. Usually I like to pre-format and schedule through YouTube Studio, which I did have there, but my settings and my studio software was all modified for my test, and it just didn't go well. So I probably could have duplicated the settings, or that I didn't think very correctly there. I'll probably have to remember that next time, just duplicate in studio. And we'll put some music on today. There we go. It's going to be a more of a chill stream. Health is fine. No notices in Prism Live Studio. So that's good. I had to do some desktop PC changes too. So I'm not sure how that's going to affect things. So just to get you guys up to snuff, why I'm doing all these modifications to my stream and all that stuff is that I had installed a 4060 Ti graphics card last week. I'm moving up to 60 frames per second 4K. So Farming Simulator 22, this is the first test at 60 frames per second 4K. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully the stream will be, how do you say, stable. I hear my voice coming through just fine. There you go. So probably we'll do Hogwarts at 30 frames per second, 4K. I don't know. We'll see. I might do one more 60K test because there was a few PC configurations that I had done, and I'm not sure how that's going to play out. Oh, game is loading. Usually I would have the game up by now, but wow. That's why we got the music, right? Alright, we're loaded in. Oh. Alright, so we're back on Farming Simulator 22, everybody, on PV Canyon Crossing. So I hope everyone is doing alright. So today we are going to, I did some landscaping, by the way, mainly over here. So mossy gravel, and I put a bit of grass back here and tried to flatten this out, as it doesn't look very good there, but oh well, it's what it is what it is. I made a little path here, around a little roundabout, which is here. Let's see if I can get this to kind of move. Yep. We're going to do a lot of selling today, but for now, just move some equipment. Oh, Not a complete disaster, but almost. Alright. We're going to move this over into our new logging area. So this is our crops are already growing. Parsnips, carrots, red beets. I planted this grass in, wild grass, as a roadway. I'll probably put another, like a real road path in here at some point. Oh, we're just gonna sort of hunker down here. And I have a other machine somewhere out here. I don't know where I put it. Oop, that was not intended. Where's my other machine? Oh, back there. I might want to cut these trees down, or perhaps. I don't know. So we're just going to head way over here. So this is pretty much where our new home will be. This looks like a good clearing to get started. So I'll just park this right here. Oh, actually there's a log over here that I should probably pick up. Maybe I'll just make this as my first attempt in the new area. Is this gonna pick up? I don't know why it's not. There we go. That's because it's stuck on that tree down there. There we go. And that, I think I can probably haul that one too. So this area will probably be my new loading area. We're gonna need to move this guy down. All right. And then this pad is going to get deleted. Oh, let's just make sure we don't make too much ruckus. So I'll probably clear out most of the trees down here. We'll make a new logging pad down here at some point. I'll just park right here for now. Hey, this is on a truck, so we'll leave that alone. We'll need to move this guy, because he's my little guy for doing stone work. I'll move him out there. It's not really going to do anything back here. This area is going to be I'm going to put in probably a shed, and there will also be, what else will go in here? Put a shed in, and should I go this way? Yeah, the first stone's over there. And probably a production. So I've got carrots and parsnips and red beets already planted in this area from the previous stream. So that's what's kind of growing in here right now. And I'm gonna have to buy the equipment to harvest. And I do have a plan for that. Hopefully I'll make a lot of money and I can buy the big harvester. That will be really awesome. I think I'm gonna just park this right over by that logging machine over here. So I think we're doing, yeah, because I have to clear out these stones. So I'll just park this over here. So all this area is gonna have to be cleared out. So I'll just park this guy here. What's the next machine that's on the list of? Oh yeah, this guy. I don't know if I can scoop that in there or something. I might. I got an idea. I can grab it with the grapple. Always using my brain. Because I got the grapple on that, right? So I'll use that to grab it. I'm gonna move this out there. I'll have to get a truck to move the loader over here. Excavator loader. Surprisingly, I think the stream is going very well, smooth. But feedback is always welcome in the chat or comments. Be appreciated in the video, because this is kind of a test stream. Not really a test stream, but it's an official stream, but a first for 60 frames per second, 4K. So anything I need to know would be appreciated. If you're noticing any audio issues, any video choppiness, any latency, anything, buffering, just let me know in the comments or comment in the chat, and then I can know. From my perspective, it looks like it's going well. The settings that I have, considering I put it together and made it happen. So I'm not sure. I'm confused. I don't know if confused is good or bad. And I think mainly I'm confused because I don't know what setting specifically or what change made this happen. So that's why I'm a bit confused. I made a lot of settings changes this morning, kind of last minute, so right, because I had the original stream going. Alright. Are you strapped in? Yep, you are. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna have to spin around. I don't even know if I have enough room to get this guy where I need him to go. We're gonna go around the building, I think. So we move our equipment to our new site to work. Don't clip the building. Go nice and slow. Ooh, I don't even have my crash counter up. I'll fix that in a sec. Alright. We're gonna head on down here. Hey, as I got a low loader, I gotta go really careful around this corner. And I don't want to hit my crops. So I don't want any crop destruction. And you know what? I think I'm just gonna leave the excavator right here. Okay. Oh. That was probably wrong. I gotta release the straps first. Did I release the straps? Yep. Alright, I'm gonna just pull ahead and just park right here. That's good. Nope, I didn't hit any crop. Alright, and we'll get this guy off. We're going to go ahead and just park him over here, as I don't really have a spot for him quite yet to work. So he's just gonna chill here. Alright, that takes care of that. What's next? Yeah, this guy. So, plan for this guy. My hope is that I can just hook those forks. I might not. I was going to use the excavator to hook them, but this might take a... Back up. Come on. Work with me here. No. You're not gonna let me do it, are you? No, you're not. Okay. I'll make it one more attempt. I have another plan. I might have to push it out there. Alright. Normally you would be able to pick this up, but the collisions might not allow you to do it. Okay. There we go. That's good. Alright. Innovation here, folks. Ingenuity. So, I'm going to leave this probably right behind the low deck for now. I don't see myself having to traverse through here very much. Wonder if I can still spin this. Nope. No worries. Let's just straighten that out as best as I can. That should be good. I'll just leave this guy right here. Ground out the tool. Perfect. Alright, let's just take a look and see how everything is going with the stream. Looks like we're doing good. We're still registering as 60 frames per second. Everything looking good. Alright, let's see if my studio software is shouting at me. Looks like the stream is healthy. I don't think I got a lot to worry about, I don't think, on the stream. Oh, whatever I did great. Alright. We need another truck. I got a number of trucks sitting in the yard over here. I think... Do you need cleaning? I think you're clean, it's just that your paint is fading. We're gonna go ahead and I'll get in this guy. We're gonna go ahead and try washing this up, and we're gonna sell some stuff. So we'll see what happens. And we'll fill it up with gas too, I think. Clean this up before I take it out to the lumber yard. We got some lumber to load. one thing that I definitely like is the fact that the consoles inside of the cab are not flickering. I had that happen a lot with my 2060 Super. So that seems to be way better now. We'll fill you up with gas. So that's a bonus, I have to say right there. Because normally I would have all the gauges flashing and other components inside cab just flashing quite a bit. But that is not happening with my new graphics card. So that's a good thing. So we're going to head down to the lumber mill because I have some more products to sell. Hello, the Sim Guy. Thank you for jumping in. What can you tell me about my live stream at the moment? How does it look? How does it sound? What are your thoughts, my friend? It was a bit of a messy start, but I made it happen. So I'm online. I'm at, well, it looks like I'm configured for 4K, 60 frames per second. So I'm just wanting some feedback on how the stream is playing out for folks. Is the quality good? Are you seeing the gameplay perfectly fine? Are you hearing me perfectly fine? Everything from audio and video, does it sound good? Yep. And if anyone else wants to comment as well, they're more than welcome to. I think I've got, 3 concurrent viewers, so there's a couple of other people in the background there. Alright. Off we go. Looks like we're doing well. That's my flat deck. We need to get auto loading going. Loading full only. And I think it's Shift R. Okay, yeah. That first link was just a shamble. It didn't start very well. I had to start a fresh brand new stream from scratch, but at least you got to my channel. So that was the only bug. So I say that's pretty good, I would have to say. Let's see if I can auto load some of this stuff. So I think I would chalk that up as a win. I got all this stuff to take. Yep. They sub to watch me crash. It's comical. It's awesome. Actually, you know what? That reminds me. I need to get that crash counter displayed. It reminded me of that. There we go. No crashes so far. So yeah, I'm up to 196 subscribers, which is awesome. I'm closing in on 200, so that's really great. I am super stoked about that. That means I'm about, I think 300 if I hit 200, I'll be 300 subscribers away from being able to apply for stage 1 of not Giants partnership, YouTube partnership. So that'll be really awesome. So maybe by the new year maybe I can hit that goal or pretty close to that goal. Alright, I'll see you later, the Sim Guy. Alright. So yeah, it'll be a little while till I get there, getting there. Then the next leg will be to get to, I think you need 1,000 subscribers to get tier 2. So slowly progressing, getting there. Okay, put that there. Alright, I'll check for your direct message on Discord. And we'll talk then. Enjoy your day at work. And thank you for popping in. Alright, now we got this bunch to move. Now all of this is going to get sold and shipped to, I think it's going to be Home Depot again. So I usually go to Home Depot. I'll just push this back a bit. There. This will get me another bout of revenue. I'll grab this last one. There we go. And I think this growing season I'll be able to harvest the new crops. So that will be exciting. So we'll just have to see. I think these ones are a little heavier than most. There we go. I'll just take 2. I'll put this probably maybe right here. Yeah, that's probably good enough. So I think probably at the end of the day, I should be able to do Farming Simulator 22 at 60 frames per second. Hogwarts 30 frames per second, because it seems to really, I don't think I probably would need a higher internet connection to do that. I think is probably where my problem is at this point. But that would require fiber, I think, unless I can get one more tier level up, which I might be able to. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm not really too concerned about Hogwarts being at 60 frames. I can do 30 at, what do you call it? 4K. Is that gonna fall off? Yeah, it did. So overall, that'll probably be my plan. Sometime this week I'll be doing a test stream on let me see here, Western Australia, a farming simulator test stream, not a test stream for my graphics card. I plan to get set up for a tutorial video. That'll probably be sometime during the week. I figured Western Australia might be the best map to do what I want to do. It's going to be a course play and auto drive tutorial video. And the mechanics that I want to try testing, I think will work best on not PV Canyon Crossing, on Western Australia, because it's a lot of large fields, a lot of open space, and I'm gonna have a bunch of combines running, and I'm gonna have a lot of trucks running. I'm gonna have a lot of everything running. It'll be a cheat map, so it'll be basically a bunch of grain crops put down, and I'm gonna have to do some auto drive route creation during the live stream, so people can see how that's done while I'm live streaming. And then the focus is not to do a tutorial video on how to create courses, because there's a lot of folks out there that already have great content videos on that. My testing and my setup process will be educational so people can see it, but I won't be making a video specifically on that. I'm going to be doing some advanced functionality with AutoDrive. That's not really talked about much, but is a functionality within AutoDrive. Most of the tutorial videos we have out there are just, for basic functionality, how to get them to talk together and how to create courses and stuff like that. And so I'm going to focus on some of the more advanced functions. That's why I have the 2 bailing videos that are, I think, that talked about functionality of how to pick things up bales and stuff like that, and then the multi-field pickup functionality video as well, which will be kind of tied into what I'm working with, but it's not bailing. That same functionality that I used in the bailing multi-field bale pickup video, I'm going to be using that same functionality in AutoDrive, but for something else. But I got to do a lot of setup for that. So I'll live stream my setup progression so people can see it. And then I'll upload that. My bale pickup video is probably my most successful video to date. I still get a lot of views on it. So I think people kind of like the fact that I don't focus too much on how to create courses. I focus on what else I can do with AutoDrive and Courseplay. So if I become aware of a functionality or something like that, I try to expand on it. So I guess I'm mainly focused on more advanced functionality of AutoDrive than the basics, to see if it works. So, and my method is I usually do a test stream so people can watch to see how I'm doing and how I set things up, and some of the headaches that I might run into if it doesn't work. And then at the same time, audience that's watching can throw input in case I forget something. Like maybe there's a setting, or maybe they have expertise that I don't have, or have feedback to contribute. I plan to do some more tutorial videos on this map, or review anyways, of some of the functionality. I'm nearly through tier 1. A few more tier 1 items to cover. Are you gonna slide out nicely? Yep, there we go. So yeah, but I figure I would do the Western Australia test stream AutoDrive and Courseplay as a change up from just doing PV Canyon review video topics. And then go from there. But check out Dajnet on Twitch for PV Canyon content. He talks about a lot of stuff in his streams. He's the map developer. I think this one is stuck on here, aren't you? Yes, you are. I think I foobarred that one. Sometimes you have to sort of push the forks in and out. So I'll just show you. See, I can make these forks go in and out. So that's how you can kind of get them off, get sticky pallets off of your forks. Wood products I think are the easiest. The smaller one pallets are usually the hardest ones. I don't know if I can pick up two. Can I? Yeah, I can. I'll just slide this out. So we're just gonna stack all this lumber here. This is about a truckload. There we go. We'll be looking at doing another, probably a live stream with 3Js at some point down the road. So looking forward to doing that on Black Mountain. And then of course the Sim guy as well. Him and I will probably do a collab video at some point on the Chilliwack map as well. So down the road, we don't have an ETA, so usually we just have to be patient, and sometimes our schedules don't always mash up. I work quite a bit during the week, so that'll be kind of cool. I'm gonna try to get a soundtrack of Christmas music going for the live streams as well, because that starts next week pretty much, right? So we get into December, so I will try to get some Christmas music thrown into the flavor of things. Epidemic Sound has actually been very kind to provide what's called the Christmas Essentials Bundle. So I was listening to a little bit of it last night. That's the music service that I use, by the way, for my music. So I will check that out and grab some of the music there. I probably won't make it all Christmas music. I'll probably integrate some of the songs that I have from the current playlist into it, so that it's not just ongoing Christmas music, because you'll be like, oh gosh, how many times have I heard Jingle Bells, right? So try to flavorize it a little bit, mix it up. So we can look forward to that. So probably will be more. I'll probably have to go through my current playlist and see what I've got set up here and pull some of the songs out. I'll probably maybe push for more country, maybe more smooth jazz with the Christmas music, just so that the music is still within, sort of meshes well with the Christmas music, if that makes sense. Some of the Latin American music that I've got in the playlist I think will go okay as well. So I think I'll have to go through the list. I'll make a custom playlist. We'll go from there. Let's see what happens. Like this current song right now, it sounds pretty good. It's not aggressive. Alright, I'll just put this pile over here. This is about half a load. Alright. I just have a few extra items just sticking in here. I probably will take those canisters of resin out of there. I gotta figure out what I need to do with that resin. Or get something moving. So it's just sitting there. There we go. I got one more item to move out of the way. I'll just grab this one here. Perfect. This will take care of the wood factory. I'll probably get, I'm not sure how much money I'll get for all this wood, to tell you the truth. There we go. There we go. I'll park this. So we'll have to go in and start clear cutting the new area. I don't think I have any contracts that I can take out at the moment. So, which is probably a good thing. Spend so much time moving stuff around that you don't get any work done, right? I think I can only do one at a time. So this is resin. This would be used for glue, and there's a glue factory. There we go. It's nice to have a bit of money. I'm up to $306,000, so I'm very happy with that, instead of hovering around the 100K mark like I normally am. Alright, I got this last canister. Probably didn't really have to move it out, but oh well. Just put it in one area. Mix it nicely. This is all of the resin that I've collected so far. I've just been stockpiling it for the most part. I think this summer I'm going to probably, after the last cut, sorry, not summer, this fall, I'm going to probably turn this into some sort of field in this area. So take the plow over here and sort of make a different field, because I'm kind of getting tired of cutting grass, and I've got a lot of grass over by the farm already, so I don't really need a ton of grass at the moment. Let's see. But my next cut will be hay. I want a stockpile of hay. So that I can start moving into animals. Oh, look at that. That's really nicely organized. Let's see if I can just sort of let's throw this up here. Oh. There we go. Perfect. Is that all strapped down? There we go. Updated auto drive, or I mean universal auto load, so seems to have improved on the stacking. Unless my video card is helping with that. That could be a possibility too. So, I don't know. This is all new. It's like playing Farming Simulator for the very first time. Okay, I should find out where the best price is to go to sell some of this stuff. Home Depot. Home Depot. There's Walmart does. A lot of it's. Oh, resin goes to Walmart? Oh. I did not know that. So what I might do when I get a large load of it, like all resin, I don't know how much resin I can fit on the trailer, but if I get a full load, I might just take it down to the Walmart. What's the max amount can I get for this? Value max price is $385. Let's see, 378. So it's down. But the resin max value right now is 17,000 I got. So I'll wait till the price goes up and I'll continue to stockpile my resin. And then once I have a full truckload, then I'll just take it to the Walmart. Just as one load, and that will work out perfectly fine. Yep. Alright. Let's just get going. We're going to go to Home Depot. Walmart's in a different area, so most of the items that I have on board are worth more at Home Depot, so that's where we're going to head at the moment. So all this area, I think I'm going to, well, this side I probably might make into a field on the right. This side on the left, I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. Hello, Michael. Welcome. Texas came up with a new saying. What's the new saying? Is it another one that's not insulting? Oh. I still can't even remember what the saying is. That's like, is it like poor dear? See, it's not even in my vocabulary. Maybe it's just better that I forget that saying because it's so insulting. Some poor dear. You poor thing or something like that. I don't know. I'll just forget about it because it insults all of Texas. So if it insults all in Texas, then it's not really important for me to remember what the saying is. Right? And since it's not really in my vocabulary to say that on a regular basis, then Texans will love me. It's just as simple as that, I guess. So can't even remember what the saying is anymore. We'll leave that to Juan. Juan can do all that. So what is the new saying? Texans came up with a new saying. Is it a good saying? So 2 questions. What's the new saying and is it a good saying? That's the second question. And well, hopefully I will not offend a person. When you cannot figure out a problem, need to say, my brain is not brainy right now. Actually, you know what? That actually sounds pretty good. You know what I usually use? I've got a mind of a goldfish. But you know what? That goldfish should get, go into retirement. So I could get on board with that. My brain is not brainy right now. I'm going to try using that. So if I ever run into a problem, or I'm not thinking straight, which I generally do a lot, because I usually say that on my live streams, I'll just say, my brain is not brainy right now. I think that works for me. So thank you, Michael, for a new saying. And that goldfish, by the way, is probably thanking you right now because I can't tell you how many times that I say, I've got a goldfish brain. Besides, it might be insulting to the goldfish. Maybe the goldfish can remember something for more than 5 seconds. So, because that's the stereotype that goes along with that saying. So, I don't want to insult fish. So, I think yours is very nice saying because by saying my brain is not brainy right now, all that I'm offending is my brain. So, I think that goes quite nicely. I will not offend anyone. People won't be offended. And a goldfish won't be offended. So I think we're on to something. Go Texas. Alright, we're going in here. Starting to sell. Yep. Oh. We're gonna back up a bit. Nice. And there we go. My Edmonton Oilers won yesterday again. Anaheim Ducks 8-2. I'm Edmonton Oilers fan. Well, that's good. That's awesome. Let's see. Camera view. Switch here. Can I go this way? Let's see. See if I can turn around out here. So, are you having a large party today, or? Sports fans party? Let's see. We'll go this way. Yep. Yeah, I removed the moderator status because you've been posting too many links into my channel chat, which I've mentioned before. I don't really appreciate. Like I said, I don't mind doing callouts from time to time, but I don't like a lot of links put in. My other moderators do not put links into the chat for their channels, so I expect all moderators to basically follow that kind of code of conduct. Like I said, it's not cool to request for shoutouts all the time or put links in or request to put links into the chat. It's just not a cool structure. So whoa. Oh, that's a crash counter right there. So yeah, my brain is not brainy. I can get behind that, Michael. Oof. Yes. I got it. One crash counter put up. I I don't. Oh, the crash counter didn't kick in. I might have to check that. Oh, there, finally registered up. Crash counter 1. Basically, as a moderator, what you need to do is look for any behavior in the chat that that's not acceptable, like rudeness or people spamming stuff a lot in the chat. Um, so that's one part of it. And then at the same time, help the live streamer a little bit, sometimes by providing links or information or educational information about the game. That's another part of moderation. But it doesn't necessarily have to be both at the same time. Most of the time, you're looking for bad behavior. And then whenever you find bad behavior inside the chat, you're supposed to either remove the person from the chat or ban them from the chat. That's what a moderator does. So that the person that's live streaming does not have to do that work. They can basically focus on playing the game or talking to the audience or showing what they're trying to show. Some moderators that, like for instance, I've got Juan and Jess as moderators, and I have a number of people from the farming simulator community that are moderators too. So they usually take on more of the other portion of things, like if I'm talking about a subject about the game, like a particular mod or a video or something like that. Those moderators can expand on things in the chat or answer questions in the chat as well about the game. So that's more of an advanced side of moderation. Like myself, I'm a moderator in some channels, and I have a lot of knowledge on Farming Simulator 22. So instead of having the live streamer answering every question that's in the chat, I can go ahead and answer those questions for those users while I'm moderating a channel. So that's kind of what moderation would involve. So providing educational information to questions for people in the chat. And then the other aspect of it is making sure that the chat is kept clean, professional, and everyone is getting along in there, and making sure that people that don't comply with good behavior gets removed from the chat or prevented from discussing whatever topic they may be talking about. Does that kind of give you a better idea of what a moderator does? go. Yep. Oh. See, probably you would fit in as a good moderator on my channel. You're not rude. You're not offensive. You're clean cut. So I probably would add you as one. Let's see. There you go. I've known you long enough. And you've been with the community. You've never done anything out of the ordinary or whatnot. There you go. But also moderators just have to keep, they don't really, like, if they don't know the game, as an example, sometimes just keeping an active conversation in the chat with users is a good thing, which you do. Like, I've had a few different visitors come to my channel and you just keep on talking about different subjects, even if they're not even related to the game. Keeping the chat occupied is a good thing too. And you've done that on more than one occasion. There we go. Now I need to tip this without doing any damage. Anything else? There we go. Oh, I don't know what happened there. That was a little weird. But it's always good if you've got a channel to have a good number of people as moderators that bring about a good sense of community. And sometimes that can be a little bit challenging. Oh dear. Yeah. There. One thing that, for most part, most people behave themselves, but there are a few people that do get a little rowdy depending on what kind of community you're in. Alright. Almost got this log cut. Even though these logs are all messed up, I've got a solution. I figured out that the skidder has a winch on it, so I can actually clean things up. Yep, that one. Bless your heart. I keep on forgetting that saying. Probably for the best. Alright. Oh, that fell down. That did not go very well. This one machine doesn't seem to grab onto things very well. There we go. To be very careful when operating it. There, we got two of them. That's gonna fully reverse out of here. This will be a good start. There we go. There's a lot of trees in here. Whoop! That is not good. There, I think I got both of the trees cut. Yep, which I think I probably will do. no point in remembering that. Oh, who knows? Maybe one day you will. Just have to be patient. Alright. Can I see here? Nope, I can't. There we go. Oh, that's been quite a while. You've been with the 3Js. I'm fairly new. I don't know when I started. I think, well, I think I lurked a lot, to tell you the truth. And then I thought, why not say hello? Yeah, I think I was lurking. I've probably been around for about a year now. And I just basically lurk. That's sort of what I do. But generally, you don't need a lot of moderators until you have like a really large channel. It's good to get moderators kind of earlier on, but generally there's not a lot for a moderator to do earlier on a very small channel. But when the channel gets up to about 2,000 to 3,000 people, and you've got like 25 people in chat constantly conversing, that's where the moderator has to get in there and do their job the most. So they have to pay attention to the questions, make sure all questions are answered. That's where things get a little bit busy. So I'm part of a few different communities that are actually very large channels, and they have like 25 to 50 people watching at a time. So then what they have is their moderators are focused 100% on all of the questions in the chat and the interactions. And then they go about answering those questions. And then they're constantly scanning the chat for bad behavior amongst those questions. But with a small stream like this, usually the streamer can pretty much handle most of the work, but it's not too bad to have a few moderators in the beginning, at least a few that you trust and are a good asset, so that when things do get busy, you've got people that will step in and help out. So I think I'm really doing a good job at cutting all this lumber down. For the most part, most of it is in one area. There we go. But I will probably use the new functionality with the skidder to help organize the lumber a little bit better. Oh. Back up. Nope. As for the number, not too much. For my work, I usually talk to a lot of Americans. So, from New York to some people from Texas, and Florida. Usually a lot of people from Florida, California, all over the country. So usually I get kind of a rough idea of what people face for temperature, but I'm never really usually my interactions are very short, so they don't really elaborate too much on the specifics of things. So just brief small talk of, oh well, my temperature is this or my temperature is that, sort of. But listening to your conversation and describing things a bit more gives a bigger picture on things. Okay, let's reverse this up here. There we go. I've got a few more to pick up just down here. There we go. That I did not know. I thought she lived in the United States. I did not know she lived in Alberta. Okay. I think that should do it for that. Let's go ahead and we'll switch over to another machine here. I think I've made quite a bit of a hole here. Texas is bigger than Alberta. That I did not know. Texas is, what is it? 695,662 kilometers square. Yep. Texas is larger. Because I said 665,000 kilometers squared. Well, a bit more than that, but Alberta is 661,848 kilometers square. Or 695. 695,662 kilometers square. So, yep, Texas is larger. What about British Columbia? British Columbia beats Texas. We're up to 944,735 kilometers square. Let's see if you can beat Ontario. I think Ontario's smaller. 415,600. Oh, actually, no, Ontario is larger. It's 1.76 million kilometers square. So it's larger than British Columbia. Northwest Territories. Territories. 1.3 million for the Northwest Territories. What about Quebec? Quebec might be larger. I know Quebec is smaller, 485.8 kilometers. So I think I got a winch on here. Let's just try winching. Oops. B. Let's see. Control winch. Control K. Let us pull these in. There we go. And why? We're gonna try to line these up here. Oh, let's see what happens. There we go. You're bigger than Saskatchewan? Yeah, that's a possibility too. I could see that. I think Ontario is the largest province by square kilometers. And then British Columbia might be a close second. Or a second place. Yeah, I'll have to look it up. Oh, right. Alright, so let's just winch this up. So there we go. Winches are attached. We're gonna do a Control M or Control K, I think. Oh, why? What happened to the state? Why did it shrink? Let's do Y. This is like moving a large mess here. I don't know how successful I am gonna be at this. Let's see. I'll push this through here. There we go. So I think this is where I'll probably set up my delimber. Whoop. That's another crash. So I didn't know that there was a winch on this thing, so which is kind of nice. Let's just pull this around here. There. I have to look up the old Texas map. Let's see. Old Texas. If I'm gonna take a guess, I might have to do something with New Mexico. Cause wasn't that like the last state formed or something? I'm just taking a guess. Act of 1836 established the entire length of the Rio Grande as a southern and western boundary of the Republic of Texas, even though colonization was confined principally to the territory between the Nueces and the Sabian. Let's go to images. Here's a very large map. I don't know how real it is though. It's on eBay. Oh, that's a bit large to put into the chat, I think. Let's see if I can broadcast it to the screen. Let's see. Nope. Let's try. I think this is it. I'm not sure how real this is. Okay, give me a moment to put it on into the stream so it can be seen. Need to put in a browser. Stream anywhere. Don't know what that is. Actually, that's the wrong one that I want to show. Let's delete that. I'll do a screen capture, I think. There we go. Maybe I'll just the size of this capture, I guess. There. There. How about that map? There's a few others in here. Oh, that's eBay. There you go. How about that one? Goes all the way up into Oklahoma. That doesn't look very big. That does not look big at all. Smaller than the other map. The Republic of Texas down here. Then you got your free territory up here. Claimed by Texas and Mexico, this area. And then you got your Republic of Mexico. Oregon was way larger by the looks of it. There was no Western Washington up there. And then slave states. And then free states in Florida state down there in 1837. So, wow, wild. Do. Well, let's see what else they got in here. Oh, and these are like really old maps. So Mexico shrunk basically by the looks of it. Because Mexico was up here. So all of this got pushed back, I think. Probably down here. That's all probably when the Spanish claimed territory, I think. Hard to say. Mexico, New Mexico. See, New Mexico didn't even exist. So there was a large chunk of Texas in there and in the Colorado and Wyoming. Huh. Crazy. Oh well, doesn't matter. Geography always changes. Constantly changes. Even in Canada, we've had territorial changes too. Actually, most recently in the last 10 years, because we split the Northwest Territories in two. So we have the Northwest Territories and Nunavut. So we originally, when I was going to grade school, there was only two territories, which was Northwest Territories and Yukon. Now we have a third territory, which is Nunavut. So, kind of interesting. But, yeah. Just get split up a little bit and moved around. Let's see what else we got going on in here. I think I have to okay. Let's go ahead and grab this. I'll clear this up area a little bit. So I think a little history lesson's kind of neat. How things change. But geography changes a lot, even in current day times. Maybe not so much in North America. But in other countries it does change. Usually it's when there's division. So where certain groups feel that they're not being represented properly. So they usually section off. So that's just sort of how it goes. If people don't see eye to eye on things, countries split into 2 or 3 as new groups form. Africa is an example, I think, because originally it was colonialism that controlled and maintained certain sovereignty, but those sovereignty boundaries may not necessarily represent all of the people accurately. Even in Europe, you see some division too. I think Yugoslavia, I think in that area, as an example. So then you get smaller countries, or land that represents certain groups. Do 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 do. There we go. Perfecto. So the other areas I'll have to clear up like later. Alright, now let's just I think I'm missing like one log. So probably right in this spot is where I'm going to put my new platform. I think that makes a good home for it. Construction, let's go in here. So I can probably put it like right here. Decorations. I don't know where it is. Where is that platform? What the heck are these? Oh, that's interesting. Alright. Let's scroll. Interesting signs here. Yeah, very interesting signs. Yep. I need tools. Here we are. There we go. And then I think we'll put in some fencing. Digital display. Nope. Don't need a digital display. Landscaping. Buildings, productions, decorations. I need a barrier fence. Let's see, other. Trying something different. I don't know how well this is gonna go. Perfect. I think that will work. Maybe. We'll see. Alright, we'll just move this guy into position. We'll secure ourselves a new loading zone. Off we go. Perfect. That looks good. Sit in here. And I've got a ramp here in case I want to somehow front end loader trees up into here, and I can do that. So just a few options available. I'm just going to move this out of the way. that there. And then I gotta go get the forks. I'll just simply drive up on here. There we go. That works for me. And all I need to do is just pick up those, which shouldn't be too hard to do. This platform will be removed at some point. It's fine where it is for now. All right, and we'll go in here. Park. So a little bit of a tight area, but oh well, it is what it is. Let's take a look at our productions. Overview: collectibles collected 1, stored pallets 81, stored bales 1,322, AI workers currently hired 0, years played 3, time played 173 hours I guess, missions complete 32, tree cuts down 630. 35 sessions, I guess. So that's a lot of trees, 630 trees. So cut down fertilizer usage. That's 16,000 liters. Seed used 1,921. Hectares cultivated. Lots of stuff done. Okay. Animals, let's see. We need to go to productions. Diesel production is fine. All right. A water tanker. What's this? Oh, that's digestate. Load King. Tyrion is fairly cheap. Let's look at trailers first. And it'll be under animal care, I think, for water. Animals, let's see. So I have this one. This one is 6,000 liters, 8,000, and then we got 32,000 on this one. Do I have anything bigger? Oh, that holds a lot of water. That one there. That's 1,000,000 liters in that one. That's liquid fertilizer trailer. That holds all sorts of stuff. Maybe I should buy that. Yeah, customize. Let's do the 100,000 liter capacity. What is that? 1,000,000 liter? Yeah, 1,000,000 liter capacity. Save me from having to all sorts of blue. No, oh, we'll go with red. Or there we go. Rim color. Switch that to yellow. And we'll buy that one. There we go. And then what else do we need to buy? So the planting is taken care of. We do need some components for what else do we need in here? That's the horse aggregate pack. I've already got some of this stuff here. What is that? That is a hose pull out small and medium grown weeds, weeders, planters. I don't think I need any bigger planters at the moment. What else? Side tanks, nope. Let's see what else we got in the list here. Excavator, North Modding Company. I do need one of these. This will be the forage pickup. So customize. Then we'll leave that as that. Buy. And I got Swather Pack too. At some point I will probably buy a Swather setup and go through the swathing, but not quite yet. So let's see what else we got in here. Here, go in here. See what I need to buy. Some of these sprayers will come in handy at some point too, as I upgrade. This is the one. So I need $637,500 for this big bad boy. Or else I can do, what is this, 2 rows? This is the 2-row one. Any of these items quite yet, so there we go. A few different vehicles purchased. So we're all good. I don't know where they got delivered to. Oh, I think they're over here. Did both of them go over here? Yeah, they did. Perfect. So I can probably sell that other trailer. I might keep that trailer for something else, I don't know. But I'll sell it the next time I need to go into town. So and I'll just park this over here. Oh dear. Just unload. Then I just need to save money for the larger harvester, I guess, at this point. I'm just gonna park this guy sort of like right here. And we'll go pick up the other two items that I've got, which are down here. I don't know. This will be the first time I've used this device, but it'll be used for forage harvesting. So I'm gonna just leave it here, I guess, for now. And then when I put in a proper shed for storage, I'll put all of the tools that I need to do the new crops in this area, pretty much. And then go from there. There we go. Got that picked up. This will I'll just fill up with water, and then I'll use it to fill the greenhouses because they're out of water. Here we go. There we go. Filling up. This will probably take a while. It's gonna fill up. So that'll be a nice addition. What else do I need to put down? Let's see. See what else I can put down to build upon here. Let's go into productions and see what else we've got kicking around. Let's go in here. Construction. PV mods. Other. Storage. T4. So at some point I will need to put down most likely a mill. So I'll probably put that sort of in this area as well. Maybe I'll put it over here. So an oven and a windmill. Wherever I can find the windmill. That's the flour mill. I'll Probably put this like that. And then the bread maker oven, which is right here. I'll put this over here. I think I'll probably do some landscaping. It's very hilly in this area. So I might get a small harvester for carrots. That's probably what I might end up doing. Let's change strength. And I think we'll be fine. Oven. Where is the oven? There it is. So I think I'll probably rotate this way. Or I'll probably put it on this side. There we go. Perfect. And then it's on an angle, which is fine. So, and then I just have to drag the items over a little bit, and then it should be fine. Actually, you know what? I think I got a better idea. Where's the spawn for this? That should be okay, I think. And we'll go to landscaping. And we'll just there we go. Alright, and go back here. Perfect. We got right here. So that'll work out fine. Alright. productions will go in here. And then this looks good to me. And then over here probably some landscaping too as I clear out more trees. So we'll see what happens as it develops. A roadway will be going in through here. A production facility probably of some sorts here for this stuff, and sheds. Hard to say. Let's see what we have for buildings. Sheds. Yeah, see, I could probably. And one of these sheds here. That's a bit too big. Or maybe this one. Or that one. How big is, no, that's too big. I don't really want anything too large. What's it? These are all other sheds. Oh, here's an interesting one. What is that? That's a garage. Ranch garage. Nope, don't really want a garage. PV mods, is there any sheds in here? Nope. Meridian shed. Something like that, maybe? No. How about this one? That one could probably fit in here. This might be the right one. That's 50K for that. What else we got here? That's way too large. I think I might go with that. What's this one? That's too small. What's that? Premium expansion. Yeah, I might put this one in. Ranch set up mountain. Yeah, I'll put that one in there. There. A little landscape. A little bit more. Got too focused on landscaping. Oh. Oh, so many people are in the chat. Sorry guys, I just got too focused on the landscaping here. There we go. I got. Am I muted? Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now? Sorry. I got so focused on whatever I was doing. My mind goes a little wackadoodle when I'm landscaping. Ah, Mr. Garth Brooks, welcome. Jess, welcome. Nick, Kelly, welcome. Thanks for joining me. Juan, thank you for joining me. Sorry I didn't recognize you guys earlier. I just got so focused into my Bob Ross moment here. Farmsim Bob Ross. Like, as it takes, you just kind of float into a different world when you're kind of landscaping here. Let's see here. I need to switch this to this here. Yeah. It's like awesome. don't know. The fun part. I don't know how much of this I'm going to I'm just gonna sort of make a little duck away over here. Sort of. Yeah, I think that's how I want to make it for now. And this side I have to fix. Dream Decoder Dictionary online. Alright. We're gonna put in some happy little trees. Or no, happy little grass. Happy little grass. See, I got Bob Ross on the mind now. Let's see, I need to change the cursor shape. I think. Or brush size. Oh, I think I was supposed to paint the ground first. Which I need to make this color. Hard to get in here. There. Dang it, trees in the way. That's okay, I can just go like this. I don't really want all this concrete seeping out the way it is. For some reason it looks tacky to me. I don't like concrete seeping out like that, it just bugs me. Okay, now I need to put the plants in. So happy little meadow grass. Do plants, meadow grass. Here we go. And I need to change, I like the round brush shapes. Whenever I'm like sort of painting this in here. I can probably go up a notch. There. And then I'll have to move my my equipment over here for there you go. Do 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 do. So I think this is looking pretty good. The roadway is way too much gravel, but I'll fix that up later. Until I figure out, till I got this, like all the buildings placed. This is pretty much how it's gonna be, I think, for now. And then in here will be another production. There will probably be a road going this way, and then down here, and down there. So I think that's good for now. I think I don't really want to make it a finished product quite yet, or like make it super nice till I have like all the buildings in here the way I want it. So I'm gonna test out. This is my new logging area now. A little bit redesigned. So logs are gonna get pushed in here and shunted up against that wall. I've got a ramp here in case I want to use the front end loader to push trees in here too. I might double ramp this. I might put another ramp here. I don't know. But it's a bit of a mess in here again, but I had to clear cut a spot to put in here, so it's a little chaotic. But I got this over here. The truck is going to drive up along here for loading. And yeah, this is all going to be a new style of making my life a little easier, hopefully. Or maybe it'll make it more difficult. I don't know. And then I need to clear this out so that I can get the truck access in here. So it can drive up along the side of the field. Park along here, fill up, and then drive out. I guess I'll have to clear a roadway all the way around that way somehow. So that's how I'm gonna have to concentrate my logging efforts. Yeah, way better. Well, this is Farming Simulator 22. So I don't think it's using up as much video card resources. I'm gonna probably try I'll probably try a live stream with the, what was that game I was playing last night? Oh, Hogwarts Legacy, with what I've got set up now, but I don't think it's going to look good. I think it chews up way too much video memory, so I'm probably going to need to be forced to go down to 30 frames per second on that one. Is how I think it's going to turn out, but I don't know. But I'm 60 frames per second on this, and I'm at 4K, which I think is awesome. So I've successfully done that for Farming Simulator 22. But any other game I might have to drop down to 30 frames per second at 4K. Or either that or do 1080p at 60 frames per second, which I could probably do. So, but I did all my testing this morning with Hogwarts, and got it optimized as best as I could for Hogwarts, but it was still not that great. But I was like, well, I used it as a benchmark at least, so I figure if I can optimize it as best as I can for Hogwarts, I'm pretty sure Farming Simulator 22 will look good at 60 frames per second, which obviously it is. So awesome. Alright, I gotta turn this truck off. But I don't know why I jumped in that. I need to move my equipment down. So let's see, because I'm gonna try out my new shed. So I think I'll use this. I don't think I'm going to be needing the plow anytime soon, so I can probably drop the plow off here. So I'll park this right here, I guess. And we're going to open up my new shed. Look at that. Wow, look at, oh, I could probably put the plow in here. Is there a light switch? I don't know if there's lights in here. I don't think so. This is from the new DLC, by the way. This shed. So it's a bit rugged, so I think it's gonna look great. So we're gonna just put this in here. Or maybe not. lower it first. There, we'll leave that in there. And we'll drive this out. Now we're going to go get ourselves the planter and the, what was the other item? Seed holder. Basically everything that I use to plant the sugar, the beets, the carrots, and the parsnips. Which I put over in this shed, but this is just way too far away. I really don't want to have to go driving back and forth from this shed to the other shed, I guess. So we'll keep this as the main equipment shed. Oh, turn off the lights, I guess. Oop. All right. I did progress. I did a second last night's stream on Hogwarts was pretty good. I think I got quite a bit of progression done there. I'm way too close to that wall. There we go. So this stuff is going to go into the newer shed. So I don't really need it up here at the moment. Alright, off we go. Oh, not a whole whack of crazy stuff happening on this stream, except for just it's kind of a relaxing stream. I don't have a lot of course play going on. I don't have auto drive going. Just kind of focusing on landscaping and moving stuff around and setting up my new logging area. So this shed will be for this. I'm not sure if the new harvester will fit in here. Hopefully it does. All right. Whoops. I don't know if I can squeeze that in there. There. So I think that works out quite well. And then if I'm really lucky, the harvester will just back straight right in here. I don't know how big the harvester is or how wide. Width is going to be the problem. Maybe the height. I don't know. We can close this up. And there we go. Oh, I got one more little tool here. This is the forage pickup. So this is how I'm going to pick up my carrots and potatoes and whatever else. This area might end up having potato fields too. I might put them further back. That might be the next set of fields that I might do. Hard to say. So I'll just leave this one right here. I could also park the harvester right here where I've got that placed. So, and then I have two more productions that I put down, which are over here. So I've got my windmill and my bread oven. So this will be for flour making and bread. So that's what's going to be putting in this area, I guess. And then that's for my wood chips right there. I'm just going to park this guy right over here for now. There we go. Park that there. Landscaping didn't go very well here. That's just a lot of space underneath. I might put bushes around that. That probably might work. Wouldn't it? That work? I'll do that another session for landscaping and put bushes around here to hide some of the issues I got going on there. People are gonna be like, whoa, what the heck's going on with everything? The water trailer is filled up, I think. How much do I have for water in there? 300. I've got more than enough to probably just go in here. That's filled, I think. Or I gotta fill up my other greenhouses. That's what I'm trying to do. So we'll go over here. I don't know when my wheat will be harvestable. I think my larger fields are going to be along the front here. And I'm going to have more smaller fields back where everything else is. This has to be re-landscaped as well. This is a bit of a mess up here because it needs to be. See if I can. I think it's filling up. I don't know. All sorts of tractors around. Yeah, I'll fill up these ones. I should probably really cut that tree out. There, I think all the water is filled. Let's just see. Game is saving right now. Alright. So I can make oat bread, wheat bread, potato bread, organic bread, gluten-free bread, and corn bread. And they take like all different types of flour. So you got your wheat flour, your oat flour, your barley flour, your sorghum flour, your rice flour, potato starch, which is flour, and cornmeal. Rice flour wouldn't go in here. I think that's like a tier 2. So I'll probably need fields for all of these put down, which will stretch to the other side of the property as I start to log more into those areas, I guess. We'll go over here. Oh. So I just park this over here. And then I landscaped a bit in here too. Put my path in. Gravel, it's very gravelly. I'll probably put some other textures in to make it look more like a roadway at some point. But I spent a lot of money on all the stuff that I got in here. Let's start filling. Am I not close enough? I like this mod because it's free water. This big giant water tower here. I'll have to take this tree out at some point. Some of these trees will be taken out, and then I'll probably put some of those trees in this area, and yeah. Happens. Who knows, there might even end up being another field over here, which means another roadway, and yeah. You guys kind of get the idea. Kind of a bit of a crazy horse mess. Hello, Keith. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I guess I'll do a flight mode, I guess, just to give an idea of what we're dealing with so far. So that's my main wheat farm over there. Wheat harvest. And then that's the straw factory. The straw storage, the water supply over there. Wood chips silo. This is the new storage shed for holding my premium DLC equipment, planter and all of that stuff. And then over here, because I'm going to be harvesting my wheat soon, I've got the flour mill in here, and I've got the bread oven in here to make my bread. And then over here, I've got, I think these are the red beets growing. I've got the carrots in there, and then I've got the parsnips in here. This will be a roadway. This will be a roadway. And then I started doing some logging. So this is kind of my new logging setup now. Moved all the equipment in here, killed some trees. So this is set up differently. Same original pad. Truck will go here. And then I have a barrier here to protect the truck, and I can just push trees in here. I have a ramp for the wheel loader. I might put another ramp right here beside this one, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll just play with this. And I've already did quite a bit of killing already in here. Just to give myself some space. I'll have to take those stones out. Flight so much better. Oh. Yeah, I actually don't have to do that. Whee! Already flying. So, pretty much that's what I got in here. This mountain, I don't know what to do. I'm hoping it's terraformable. So I was watching Dajnet's stream yesterday or 2 days ago, and he was explaining why he put a lot of mountains in, because he said it optimizes the map better. So, and I thought that was kind of interesting. So that's why he's been putting in mountain features in more to make maps optimized better. So for performance. So I don't know if that's how true that is or whatnot, but I thought that was interesting. That's why he put that big mountain there and other mountains. Yep, I used the F12 one. So in here, I don't know what's going to be put in this area. This will probably be another small crop for sure. So I guess this is going to be like a small crop district. So I might put potatoes in here, or sugar beets in here, or sugar cane in here. So I'm going to have like smaller fields with smaller crops. Is probably what I might end up doing. And then when I get to working in this area, this will be larger fields, which, so this is wheat. I'll have barley here, and then I'll have sorghum, oats, corn going along this way, and maybe a little bit back there, just to give you guys kind of an idea of how I'm mapping this all out somehow. So I'll have larger fields closer to the front of the property, so when this all gets chunked out, so I'll probably have like a barley field, corn field, and maybe a couple of larger fields back here. And then in this area over here will be more of the smaller fields for like smaller crops like sugar, cane, and all of that jazz in that area around there. So I think that's how it's going to turn out as an end result on this property anyways. And this will all be remaining as grass. So come this fall, I'm going to plow all of this up and turn it into an actual field. So it'll be field grass as opposed to meadow grass. So, and then this is all my property here. I'm actually getting pretty close to the roadway over here, which is kind of cool. So yeah, so, and there'll be some productions slowly making their way in here, I guess, too, as we go along. Oh. Well, so then it is true then. Cool. So at some point I'll have so many productions going that I wouldn't even know what to do with myself. So now I'm gonna fly over to the wood mill area, which will probably get plowed up at some point too, which I think is over here. Yeah, over here. So these fields will, this might end up getting plowed and turned into fields because it's just grass. I don't really need that much grass. So in the fall, I'm going to be doing a lot of plowing, I think. And I'll put fields in here, I guess. I might end up doing orchards eventually in here, maybe. More wood, more lumber mill productions in here. That's sort of what will probably end up going in here. Because I'm not making like I make some money off of silage, but I could probably be doing better things with my land. Yep. Well, that's very true, and I think that's sort of what he explained, I guess, in that. So the one thing that I really want to know is if I can terraform this. So I don't know if I can. I probably should be able to, because I'd like to maybe make a mine and take this mountain out. Obviously, I won't remove the entire mountain because it's just such a large mass, but I could have like a mine in here if I wanted to get like, because terraform transfers it to rock, right? So, or a different byproduct. So once I buy this land, that's probably what I'll do. There's a little bit of green down here. So I hope this is able to be terraformed. It'll add a different dynamic to my gameplay, I think, overall. So like a little green patch thing here. Little bit of meadow grass trying to take over the mountain. Well, I guess if that meadow grass is there, I guess I can probably terraform all of this. So that'll be interesting. But I'm not there yet, and I don't own that property yet, so I still have trees to cut. Lots of tree cutting to do. I have this big giant streak of shame in the middle here, but that'll be gone the next time I do a planting, I think. And then orchards, I want to put in orchards. This is just a small peach orchard, so I'll probably put in more orchards later on. So things to do. This will have to be landscaped a little bit better as well, because it's all meadow grass. I want to probably put in a proper road in here at some point, I guess. All right, turn off F12. There we go. Oh, I think that's just great. Let's just make sure this is full of. And I still got a lot of wood inside of the lumber mill, so that's good. I got like 99,000 liters of wood, so I can probably do some more lumber cutting and fill that up even more. And then these are still pumping out. I don't know, filled up with water everywhere. Pineapples. So your standard flour mill will only take like what I think just one wheat usually or whatnot. So in this flour mill, wherever it is, you can do corn starch, potato starch, rice flour, sorghum, barley flour, oat flour, wheat flour. So that's why I'm going to make all these crops, and that'll just crank out so much flour. Then I can pump it into here and make different types of breads, like oat bread, wheat bread, potato bread, organic bread, gluten-free bread, corn bread. Rice bread is, I think rice has to go into a different production, a tier 2 production. So and this building, I'm not smelter, I need to get moving too, so I'll need a mine at some point. So slowly getting everything together, I guess. Am I out of straw? Nope, I still got lots of straw. Oh, and then the peaches, let's see. And I got a trailer full of peaches over here, which is only 1,000 liters, so I'll probably have to get more trees. But I want a proper orchard area to do all of my orchards in one area. And then I'll have like shedding for all of the trailers I need. And I will have sort of a nice orchard area at some point. But I'm not going to do that quite yet. And I got everything in here. This is my rollers. So I think it's coming along quite nicely, my little PV Canyon Crossing farm. So it's 2 after 5. So I think I'm gonna call it there. Let's see who's live streaming. I'm gonna hit refresh. 2 minutes after 5. I'm just gonna click on the YouTube link here. I'm not sure if Farm Sim Freak is going here for a live stream. He did one 19 hours ago, a live stream. I don't see anything scheduled for him, but Farmer Klein, I think, is. Wonder if anyone's on Twitch. Let's see if there's anyone on Twitch. Renegade is live streaming on Twitch. What's he doing? Dream Farm Fall Tillage gone. Yeah, you should probably make. Let's do a Twitch streamer, shall we? XR Renegade. Who is streaming Farm Sim? I'm looking. I'm sure Farm Sim Freak usually streams at this time, doesn't he? Or like, he's like, at least in the past while, he's been like right after me. Like usually I end at 5 and then poof, he's like right on after me. Like white on rice. Scott? Oh, Scott, yeah. Scott. Scott free for all, right? Oh, what? Why is he streaming into Discord? Holy. should be YouTube. Okay, well, I think Farmer Klein is all that I see, and 82 Studios, at least in my list. So why don't I do a Twitch streamer? I will do a Twitch streamer. Cause let's see here. Yeah, so we'll do XR Renegade. Freak. I don't see him streaming though. Or is he going to stream soon? Twitch, I see Gabe. Yeah, I'm going to go with XR. So XR Renegade underscore Renegade. Here is the link. Yeah. There we go. Let's do that. So folks, check out XR Renegade. He's a Twitch streamer. And he's got some good content. Looks like he's plowing some fields, so thank you everyone for checking out my live stream. First time doing 4K at 60 frames per second. Looks like it worked out quite nicely. I didn't have any issues. I had some issues at the beginning of the stream, but I digress. I got everything fixed. So we'll see you guys in the next one, and take care and peace out. Yeah, definitely better than last night. That game's gonna have to be at 30 frames per second, I think. I might do one more try because I messed around with some settings just to get this stream going. So I'll try these settings with Hogwarts one more try, and if it works, then great. If it doesn't, then I'll have to drop that game down to 30 frames per second. But Farm Sim is looking good, so that's the main one that I'm concerned about. So till I figure out something else, I'm always fiddling around and reading stuff, so eventually learn it all. Anyways, Keith, I'll see you later, and everyone else still with me, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Yeah, I think you're right on GeForce Experience. It's a shame that OBS doesn't really use some of that functionality that the GeForce Experience works, because I never have issues with GeForce. But I love all of the functions that I have in OBS, so it's like, hands up in the air. Anyways, catch you guys later, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Bye now.